Right, hello. Well, thanks for the follow, Runic Snownet. Welcome in. How's it going? Hope everyone's having a good day. We are doing PirateJam, a game jam with the theme of "You Are the Weapon." Howdy, how's it going? So we've got until like midday on the 31st to design and build a game that fits the theme, and we've been working along on it. Yes. Where's A Sprite? So level 1, use sword or pen. Level 1 for wherever I've missed that somewhere. Is it in level 1 here? I'll wait until I see it. See what you're talking about. But the idea that we're looking at is playing, well, it's going to be like a bit of a puzzle game, and we want to have secrets hidden throughout the game with the level design. And the player is acting as, I can stop this keeping jumping back to me. The player is acting as a demon or similar kind of soul that has been trapped into weapons. So like sealed into various weapons, and through use of abilities you're trying to free the parts of your soul that are trapped in those weapons. I see. Yeah, you are the weapon. So there are quite a lot of different ways to interpret it, which is actually why it makes quite a good game jam theme. But yeah, the pen is mightier than the sword. So what you level up from a sword to a pen, that could be quite an interesting idea as well. I'm quite intrigued to see what games come out of this, because there were a few different ideas that I was looking at as when we were first doing some brainstorming. But we ended up settling on this kind of like soul being trapped in a weapon kind of idea. But yeah, we've had a look around, got some art inspiration. We started doing some animations yesterday, and these are just like the template for we're gonna play template for like some of our characters. If I just do that at normal speed. So wait, where is it? This one. So like animations with various weapons. Another one? Yeah. And we're gonna be developing those as we progress through the jam. We kind of want to work with, so the way that you can use abilities will be drawing out certain spells on a grid. I don't know, I'm not entirely settled on what the grid design is going to end up like, but something along the lines of this, where you can draw certain patterns on it in certain areas, and that will be the way that you can unlock various levels, and also use certain abilities. Hey Zimni, how's it going? So there's lots of different patterns we can hide into this kind of shape, which I think will be quite good. Sounds good. I'll still be here. So the idea today is going to be just doing some prototyping in Godot and starting to set up what the game is going to be, well, how the game is going to flow, what our project structure is going to look like, doing that kind of stuff. And I'm hoping to get a little prototype of the ability system up and running. So we'll see how that goes. Anything interesting? No. And yeah, that's the plan for today. So mostly Godot stuff is going to be. We're going to see how that goes. But other than that, I think we're all good. So what I like to do is I like to start off with doing some daily games just to get a bit of a thinking mood going. So I've got this set that I'll just do a quick run through hopefully and get us better set up for doing the programming side of it. So we're going to start with hashtag, which is similar to Wordle. You're looking for 4 different 5-letter words, 2 vertical, 2 horizontal. And you create the words by the concept of the user-drawn spells feels like an easy time sink. So I don't... as in for development time you're talking about? Because I think the benefit with that... yeah, it does actually spell out so. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be too complicated, I hope. Because the way that I see it working is we just register each of these points on the grid as a node. And if you hover over it with your mouse, we can have something show up. Oh, yeah. But we don't need to design too many spells. And there's a bit of logic behind how the spell's going to work. So it's not just going to be random drawings. So I think we're okay with that. I think what's going to take a lot of the time is the animation side of things. So we've got lots of potential weapon ideas that we could use. And we don't want to play that. So we started thinking about like some different ideas of levels as well. I think the thing that's going to take me most time... No, we don't want that one. Where's the other one? Golden Dagger. 30 symbols. This one's level or something. I think the thing that's going to take the most time is going to be the puzzles. No, it's just going to be all mostly side-on. The benefit I think I've got with this kind of level or game design is that the player isn't going to have like much way of interacting with the level. So you won't be able to really move around the level much. So most of the stuff will operate as a flat plane that you can then cast your spells on, but that's pretty much it. There's no movement controls that I'm going to have to do. A bit of point and click. It's kind of like that. I think it's going to be one of those things where it'll be easier to demonstrate it once I've got a working prototype. I've tried to explain it a few times and I'm just like struggling to explain it properly. But I quite like the idea of it in my head, so I'm hoping it turns out well. But it's one of those kind of games where if the implementation goes wrong or doesn't go well, it's going to completely break the game. So I'm just hoping I can get it implemented how I'm thinking about it in my head. But we'll see. That'll be part of the challenge. And also, the main benefit of this type of game jam, we've got 2 weeks, and what we're submitting is the game design document and a prototype of the game. So it doesn't need to be a full story, it doesn't have to be full mechanics or anything like that. If I can get the ability casting thing up and running properly, and if I can get one simple like loop of the game working, yeah, I think that's the main focus, is like getting a really, well, hopefully quite a polished version of like one of the loops in the game. Then it will show the like potential of developing it further. So yeah, that's where we're at. Yes, but hashtag, so we're looking for, yeah, make a good single level. And actually the benefit of that is if I can do a good demo, then further development, yeah, exactly. You try and get people engaged in the idea and see where you can take it after. But I think officially this would be, well, if we get a good demo up and running, this might be like the first game we develop in Godot. So I'm excited to try that as well, see how we do. We've done a little bit of work in Godot over the last like few months, but we only swapped over to Godot as of like June, July. And mostly have just done like tutorials on how it works. A few small bits like that. Haven't had a lot of time to actually like settle in and do proper game development in it yet. So we'll see how we get on with that. Yeah, but hashtag, so we can move letters around, and the way it works is you swap the position of 2 letters, and you're trying to get them all in the correct spot to spell out these 4 different words. And what we've figured out, yeah, keep spinning out concepts and never sinking into it. It's very easy to do that. I've currently got, like, the game that I was working on as of like October, November, hit a wall because I kind of want to put multiplayer in it and I have no idea how to do that. So before I even started doing most of the development for it, I thought, let's try and learn how to do multiplayer before we develop any further, which put that on hold. So we'll see how we get on with that. So we've got 12 moves to swap all the letters into the correct spots. And what we figured out through playing is that each move you take can get 2 letters green. Yeah, yeah. Multiplayer is always going to be tricky, but I figured eventually I'm going to want multiplayer in quite a lot of my games, and this is fairly simple concept of multiplayer. And the way that I'm going to progress with that project is I'm going to simplify the game completely down to just a chess clone. So rather than the game that I was going to develop, I'm just going to make chess, but run the moves through a server that can verify the moves, and then that will act as though it is an authoritative server in the middle. Use the Godot existing libraries. Yeah, that might work, but I feel like I might as well just learn the proper way to do stuff. So we're going to see what happens with that. Right, what words do we think we've got here? So again, one of the starting points of this is if you look at the number of vowels, it can help if that's only a few vowels, but we've got 5 here, so that's not as limiting as normal. Maybe this word is what we're looking at. What's going to come after the L? We could maybe have a double L, but that would put an O here or an O here. Or an S. We've got two S options. We know it's not H or R. Won't be a B. Could be a T. Yeah, lots of different words available in the grid, but we're looking to make 4 5-letter words. So not really that useful. There's an O in this word somewhere. Yeah, we haven't got our thinking head on just yet. This could be like tones, which could maybe put an L here and the S here. O. We have an OE. This would be double L, so this has got to be a vowel as well. That doesn't seem great. If we're not swapping the E and the N, what else could we do? Could be steer. No, we need an N. Not really like there. I still like tones on that. Which would put an O here, so the E has to go maybe here? Or here. And this isn't an S. What's going to come after the L here? It's not the S or the T. Can't be an R. Can't be an H. An E maybe? An O? Or another L. This is probably an L here. So could this end in a T? And we swap the L and the T here. Normally you can kind of see what words you're moving towards, but I might just do this swap and see if that's right. Just to give us an idea of where we're going. Okay, not correct. So it probably was right with the S. So let's see, if we swap that, do we get those green? Yeah, okay, so it was tone. So if this S is here, the L is here, where's this T gonna go? Could be toner as well. Yeah, this could be an R or an S. But what's gonna go something OE? Oh, it could be tunes. Yeah, it's gonna be tunes. There's something U, something EO, maybe. No S, there's no L. Gotta use the H and the B somewhere. So the U goes here. The E has to be here. Oh, then we get outer. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So there's an O here. So let's swap this O and this S. Yeah, so we get outer in this. Does that put in... Oh wait, we've already swapped the S here, haven't we? So this is where the T was going to be. The O is going to go here. No, that doesn't make sense. No, I think this T has got to go here. I can't think of any other word other than outer that this is going to be. But we're just trying to figure out, because the O is not going to go here. So we can't just do a direct swap of those two. This L and this R though is okay to swap. They're both going to go green. So this is going to be bells going across here. And this is hello going down here. Right, okay. They're an easy way to do this swap. We swap the O to there. No. Yeah, we're going to have to just do one extra swap here. So that and that. So a perfect game, you end up with 5 moves left. And that's what I was trying to save. As few swaps as possible. But not too bad. Then we move on to Betweenle. So we're looking for a word alphabetically this time. When we make a guess, this little range on the side will show us how far away our guess is from the word that we're looking for. And what I like to do is try and use these 4 to make it a little bit harder, because otherwise you've got 14 guesses. So if we start with bells being right near the start of the dictionary, this should go... I was hoping this would go up, because then we can use the rest of our words here. But we are looking for a word that's right at the start of the dictionary today, so it's not going to let us guess anything that's after bells now. So we're looking for a word that, if you cut the dictionary up from the start of the dictionary down to the word bells, we're looking for a word that's this ratio into it. So what's this? Well, it's a 2 to 5 ratio. So we're probably like around the A, B. Let's try apple. So we've got to go alphabetically before apple. And if we split this up now, it's almost halfway. It's slightly closer to apple than it is to the very first word in the dictionary. So maybe like a head. 0.55. Okay. We're much closer to, well, what's that? Like 1 to 3.5 ratio. So try allow. Okay, we're narrowing down here, getting closer. Then AK. Alpha is going to be after allow now. Bit close around that, yeah. We get an A. No. AI maybe? Is that how you spell airily? I think the O and the I have to be the other way around, right? Oh, no, okay. Okay, we're still way closer to allow. Is there any AK? AL? ALA? Alarm? Alarm could be a good one, actually. Okay, definitely starting AL. Alone is going to be after again. So we know our third letter has to be something that's still not grayed out here. Which means what? We're closer to alarm than allow. So ALE, maybe? Let's try alert. There we go. That's the word we're looking for. Cool. We're going to take alert as our first guess in Wordle. We're playing on hard mode, so we can't just guess as much random. So none of the letters. So we can have a completely different word now, which is going to be... Wouldn't mind using the Y. We can't use R. R's been eliminated. No E, no A. Can we do like a W, H? Maybe just do, let's use whips. We get an I in the middle. We've eliminated some odd letters that are left. So we need a word that has an I in the middle. So what can we do is two consonants before the I. Any of these consonants work together. Got no C, no H. Sorry, no S, no H, no W. Maybe it's another QU. We can do quick. Quick could work. Wow, okay. So no. We've got a C. We could do icing. That would be a really cheeky word for them to use. And that would... Nice. Okay. That's a cheeky word, having the double I. Right, on to Travle. So Travle, we're trying to go from Nicaragua to Bolivia through the fewest border crossings. So, what have we got? We've got Mexico, then Guatemala, then Honduras, then Nicaragua, right? So this is going to be Costa Rica, then Panama, then Colombia, and then Brazil. Nice. Onto the flags. So that is Brazil's flag. This is Panama. It's always quite easy because you're connecting two continents. This I think is Costa Rica. I think this is Colombia. And that's Bolivia. I think this is all right. Yeah, nice. Right, moving on to connections. 4 groups of 4 we're looking for out of this set of 16, and we're going to try and do it with hard mode. So we're looking for the purple connection first, and then ideally a perfect hard mode will be purple, then blue, then green, then yellow, but we'll see how we get on. So the words we've got are miniature octopus, crack pepper, slight salt, dig sand, doll, who, shovel figure, plow, barb, model, and no. Okay, I think I know what the purple's going to be. And it's going to be Dr. Blank. So, Dr. Octopus, Dr. Pepper, Dr. No, and Dr. Who. I think that's got to be the purple. Because the purple clue tends to be a category like that, where it's like, they give you a word and they're blank, and you've got to fill in the blank with 4 different answers. But for the moment, let's just put those together and just double check what the other categories are going to be. So can we shuffle them so they're all together somewhere? Ideally all in the corner. That'll do. Okay, so what else do we have? We have model, miniature, figure, and doll. That's going to be a group. And that's quite an easy group. That might be the yellow or the green. Shovel, plow, salt, and sand, maybe? Or shovel, plow, dig, and... What we got left? We got figure, crack, barb, salt, slight, and sand in these 3. I'm thinking of like things you do to snow. Like you can salt snow to melt it. Plow it, you can shovel it, you can dig it. Then what's this last one? Sand, barb, crack, and no, not figure. Slight. No, that's going to be crack, barb, slight, and dig. As in like, not insults, but like jabs. And take a crack at someone. Okay, so I think the model one is going to be yellow. I think this one's going to be green. I think dig, slight, barb, and crack could be blue. Or the other way around, actually. That'd be the green, and this one's the blue. So let's do the doctors and hope that's going to be the purple. Yeah. Okay, so what do we say would be the blue? Is the snow ones, maybe. Sand, shovel, salt, and plow. Blue? Yeah, nice. And then green. We're going to say dig, barb, crack, and slight. No! Not too bad, though. We almost got it. That's the yellow. Right, okay. And then this is the green. Cool. Not too bad. Onto word salad. So word salad is a word search. We're looking for 7 answers today in this grid. And the category is things you see in the sky. Words can go in any direction. They can like wrap around each other, that kind of stuff. The numbers for each of these answers is how many letters in the answer. So things like cloud will come out, and letters disappear when they're no longer needed for any of the other answers. So we're looking for, yeah, things you see in the sky. And also these answers are alphabetically listed. So we know there are 2 that will come before cloud. So what else do we have? We have a bird. Oh, yeah, we can. Can we have... I don't see a plane. Stars in the sky. We have the sun. No. We could have a drone. A blimp. Yes. Nice. Right, 2 left. 1 between cloud and drone. So it has to start with a C because we've got no D left. And it has to come after cloud. It's probably CO. Comet. There we go. And then the last one is an eclipse. Oh, nice spot. Thank you. Good guesses there. Right, on to Strands. Another word search. This time we're looking for 8 words in this grid. And words can go, again, in most different directions. And they follow this theme, which is kind of like a cryptic theme. One of the 8 words that we're looking for will be the spangram, which is basically another clue towards the category. And the spangram that has a couple of extra rules. It can be a couple of words. It can be like a phrase instead of a single word. But it has to touch 2 opposing sides of the grid. So it could be like a shape like that, or it can go just like straight across. But as long as it touches 2 opposing sides of the grid, it will be valid. You don't say. So what are we going to have for you don't say? I want to do stuff like sing. Do things instead of saying things, you're speaking in another way, but that's not going to work. We can earn hints. So if we find other words in the grid that aren't the answers, they'll work towards a hint. And the hint will show you which letters count towards an answer. So we can just go through that route, and that'll be a little bit quicker. Going for Blair, but that beach. No, we take a hint. Okay, so boss. Oh. And then what's this word? Is this that? Is this going to be slang of some type? Not seeing this. Okay, maybe we look for some more hint words then. Beat. Got beat. We've got thing. Fresh. What is this category? This feels like it's slang, but I can't see the word slang anywhere. I see slang there. Dated slang? Right, okay. So it's old, well, slightly older slang words that aren't used as much. This is a very weird category. So we've got 4 words left. There's probably 2 here and 2 here. Can't see anything at the moment though. Let's maybe look for some new clues again. Can we get dice anywhere? No. Fist? No. Blood. Major. Right, okay. What else? Yeah, we need... So, the way that Strands works is the answers all have to be 4 or more letters. And you don't reuse letters in this game. Lark, could we? No, it's not letting... Not having that one. This is probably 1 word left here that uses up all of these letters. So, like a word like that, but radical. Okay, radical. And then there's 2 words left up in this empty space that we're looking for. Truly. Blur. They're gonna give me back. Cherry. Cherry a slang word? What? Tubular, yeah. Oh my god. This is not a good category for me. It helps if I can... That was a weird category. Normally it's... It feels like the categories are less about knowing specific words. But okay. On to the last 2. We've got real bird, fake bird, which I normally have to refresh, otherwise it doesn't let me play. So it gives us a category. Stripper name in Bart slang. So we're given a category of Street Fighter character series. Street Fighter series characters. And we're given an answer and we have to say if it's real or fake. So Ryu was Street Fighter, right? I'm fairly sure. I'm just wondering if they're going to try and trip us up by giving us like Mortal Kombat character names. But Ryu, I think, is Street Fighter. Ken is as well. Evil Ken. Have any of the Street Fighter games had like an evil clone? I think surely this has got to be fake, right? I'm going to say fake. Violent Ken. Yeah. What I quite like about Real Bird Fake Bird is it's like, it's random categories that you probably, there's no issue whether you know or not, so it's mostly just guesses. I think Violent Ken has got to be a fake. Is it real? Is there a character called Laura in the Street Fighter series? Oh, they could just come up with so many random names and I'd have no idea. I'm gonna say real. Darcy. Darcy doesn't sound like it would be in Street Fighter. I'm gonna say fake. And Ed. Ed. Would you put a character called Ed in Street Fighter? I'm leaning towards real. Let's go real. Yeah, nice. Don't know what any of those characters look like, but I know Ryu and Ken, and that's it. But I wasn't entirely sure they were in Street Fighter or a different fighting game. Okay, and then we'll finish up with the mini. So just a small crossword. Kind of wet, maybe damp. Standoffish. Standoffish. Distant? No, it's too long. Come back on that. Creature on a lifeboat with pie was a tiger. There were two creatures, weren't there? There was another one as well, but tiger was the main thing. Less than 90 is an acute angle. What blank is new? What blank is new? What? I'm going to come back to that. What hasn't been processed if it's raw? Data? Character who climbs through the looking glass is Alice. Tycoon is going to be a mogul. One's working with meters and feet. One's working with meters and feet. I'm going to come back to that. Complimentary. Free. Aloof. Poets. Yeah, and else. What else is new? Right, okay. That's tricky. Meters and feet. Okay. Right. Brain sufficiently warmed up, hopefully. So we're going to be attempting to implement something like our ability wheel in Godot. So we're going to start with a very simple prototype of it. And we'll see what we can do. But on top of that, we also need to just start building out a kind of project structure for this. So we started with some folder structure. And we've got a few... thanks to the fellow Spot Monk even. Yeah, so we're going to build out some of the scenes that we're going to need for this. So I don't know if we're going to have a main menu. Unless we have... The only reason for a main menu would be for like new game or a zooming game, which would mean we'd have to implement a save system, which I don't think we're going to do for the game jam. We can need that as a potential. So I think the loop that I want to happen is I want us to load into a settings menu where you can set audio levels, because that's one of my pet peeves of game jam games, is that audio levels are always so badly fixed. So when people load up the game in the browser, like sometimes they get an absolute blast through their headphones, and sometimes you don't notice that there's any music or sound effects at all. Yeah, I normally forget audio which is why I try and like prioritize it at the start of game jams now. So I think we just start with this settings scene. We're going to start off, instead of having a node, this is going to be a control node. So in Godot, you use the control nodes for like UI elements. And what we want to do is add some child nodes. So I think all we want to do for this is have a volume slider, which I'm pretty sure we can have as, is it range? Slider. Probably a horizontal slider. And we need to make this, if we put a container with the slider inside the container, no, not a container. What do we want to change type? I guess we want a center container. Container that keeps child controls in its center. Yes. Okay, and then this should be yeah. I mean, the thing with this game jam is I like the benefit that you've got 2 weeks to do it, so it's not as hectic as I've done Luden Dare a couple of times before, and that's 72 hours. And when you do that, it's just like, okay, I just need to get everything working and just start writing stuff and get stuff working. Whereas 2 weeks kind of eases off on the urgency of it, and then getting the motivation to be like, okay, let's get stuff working, get stuff running, and not be like, oh, I've got 2 weeks, so I can put off a little bit. What do you think of the theme? I actually quite like this theme. I'm hoping for quite a variation in what games get made. Like the little clues that he's given here. Give you quite a lot of routes that you can take with the idea. But now I've got to remember how to do game scenes. A dance off. Ah, cool. Are you doing it solo or part of a team? What we're going to do is we're going to kind of cheat, and we're going to open up our other game and just double check how we were doing stuff in this. So where we got to with this is just a very basic launch screen. Actually, we could just copy this. The music and sound effects. And then we just got something small like a grid. Doing it solo because I'm doing the global game jam this weekend in a local jam. Oh no. Yeah, that's fair enough that you're not working with the team for this, because if you have to break to do another 72-hour jam. But wow, that's taking on a few a bit of a challenge there after doing a game jam in a game jam. Well, hope it all goes well. I guess it's global. You do it in person, don't you? But it's not a case of, yeah, it's not a case of finishing. You just need something to present. Right, so our GUI screen. Oh yeah, there are options, aren't there? So it should be, we say here, can we fill the screen? No, this. we fill the screen? Yes, there we go. Okay. Now this, oh, fills this screen. Something going on here. Why is this not working? Let's close this because for some reason. Okay, that's letting me click there now. Why are you not letting me? Oh, now it is. Okay. Global event is in person. Oh yeah, because it is. They try and set up like groups to work together. So what, do you like sleep at a venue? Or how does it work? Do you go to some communal space to do it? Or are you just getting like some friends together and you're gonna all work in the same house? Right, let's give our settings a background. I kind of want to reopen that. Let's just remember how to use Godot. So how does this have a background color? It doesn't. Okay. What if we go to our main menu scene? We've given it a texture. Okay. Your specific event is set up by a local non-profit. Oh, that's cool. They rent a space for Friday night, all day Saturday, and Sunday afternoon to present the ideas. That's cool. There's somewhere close by that. That's quite good for networking as well. Do you pick your team before, or is it like they'll put groups together based on what skill sets you all have? Right, so we want the child node here, which is a rectangle, which is going to be control node. What was it we had? Texture rectangle. And this needs to fill the whole screen. And at the top, I think. And can we just give it a color? Or do we have to give it... Wow. A proper commute for it. Yeah. You pick your team on Friday night. Okay, that's cool. So do you know other people that are going to it, or just like you go and speak to people and figure out if you've got a good idea? You select your team before the theme's announced, or is it like they announce a theme and then if you want to work on a certain idea with someone, that's where the team comes together? I can see a couple of different ways it could work. Right, so in this center container, what I want to do is another container that's going to be grid, or maybe a horizontal box. No, vertical box. And then inside that, we're going to do another container, not control. Delete that. We want a... And this one's going to be... What way? Probably a horizontal box. And this inside that. And a text node in that. Just a label. The label is going to be the music, and then we're going to copy that duplicate it, and this label is going to be sound effects. And then both these sliders, can we have max value 100, min value? Can we stretch them like this? Expand. Maybe layout. What if we give this? Why is it offset? Has that been moved? Yeah, it has. Let's reset the position. Expand the H box. I think it's the V box here. Like the container itself is full size. V box layout. Container sizing. We expand both of these. What happens? I think maybe we just set these values for the moment. Is it X that we want to expand? Yeah, this will do. So let's say, so what scene size do we have? Window. 1280 viewport width. $1280's okay. What size are we working with? What's this canvas? 540 by 180. Is that how we want to work? Let's double check. Hmm, 640 by 360. That's a resolution we can use. 640, 360. What are we using here? 1280, 720. Maybe let's stick with that then. Resizable, yes. Borderless, not on. That's fine. I think if we just set 1280, 720. Yeah. I think the thing is with pixel art, you have to get the ratio right. Because otherwise you get a pixel that might be stretched. So you might have like one pixel being changed to 3 in the width and 2 in the height, which doesn't work. So these are the resolutions I want to stick to. So like 640 by 360, you can double it perfectly to that 1280 by 720. But it can also triple to 1080p, and it's got clean multipliers up to the other. The thing that I'm thinking, just to avoid it, is if we do 1280 by 720, and then that's our like native resolution in the game. If we stretched it then to 1080, so that's 1920 by 1080, to get to that change in, it's the same aspect ratio, but this is a 1.5 times multiplier, which would break the pixel art, I think. So I think we have to design it in 640 by 360 and then double it for the 1280 by 720. I think that's what we want to do. So if we do 640 by, did I say 360? 320? I don't know what it is now. 640 by 360. Yep. And do that. And then redo this. Then when we play it, we have like build settings. Yeah, then we can scale it. Okay, yeah. Right, fair enough. That's probably the better way to do it, isn't it? So is that this stretch mode? Okay, let's see. Okay, because that's because I've set the integer trigger. It only changes when it reaches a certain integer. Let's just see quickly if we do. Actually, have we got any pixel art that's already the right size? Maybe this one? What size is this? 160 by 90. Okay, let's try that. So if we set this texture rectangle, new image texture. Yeah, let's try new image texture. And we set the resource. If we do in backgrounds. Yeah, I need to move it. This file isn't in my project settings. If we do a copy of this, we paste it in here. No. Let's do it this way. Probably a better way to do this, but that'll be fine. Assets, backgrounds. Okay. And then we load this. Nope, that's the cancel. Can I just do quick load? Yeah. Right, and then stretch mode. There's a way here. No, not that. How do we get it to scale? Is it visibility? One of these somewhere here is about scaling up pixel art so it doesn't blur I can't remember how you do that. Anchors, inherited, scale. Gotta be here, right? Stretch mode. Keep? No. Don't want to tile it. Let's look up. Godot. Resize. Pixel art. What's the term? Is it bilinear? No. No. Let's just do resize pixel art. What's the term? I can't remember what it's called. Pixel asset. Let's see, because I remember how it works in Unity. I can't remember what it's called. Filter node. Point no filter is what you wanted. Right. So, Godot pixel art. Filter. What's it called? Point no filter. No filter. Double click the texture in File Exporter and open the Import tab next to Scene. Disable filtering and bitmaps and re-import. You can set these as default in the same menu. Okay. So we go to here. What did it say? Double click the texture in File Explorer and open Import tab. Don't see an Import tab. Is it here? Compressed. It's got no bitmaps there. That load path script. It's almost. It's going to be here somewhere. I think there's an import tab here, isn't there? In project settings. File system import. No. None of that. Sure, it's in here somewhere. Physics. No. Rendering. I don't think it's that, is it? Here we go. There we go. Is it nearest? Or is it nearest bitmap? I don't know which one's which. Or linear bitmap. What's the difference? Disable filtering and bitmap. What is bitmap? Bitmap. explained. Computer graphics techniques for improving rendering performance and improving rendering quality using multiple textures of different resolutions. So we don't want that at all. So we just want nearest. Okay. And then that gives us full quality pixel art. And when we load the scene, is that what we want? Let's see. If we go to the project again. So this is the kind of thing that, because you only do it like once per project, it's very difficult to remember what's the right way to do this. Yeah. I'm not sure I want that though. That's the thing. If we do it like that. Oh wait. We need to close and rerun it. We're not going to use it, we're just using it as an example. It does still preserve the pixel art. That's fine. I was worried that it would stretch it as you change this, if you resize the screen. But it's actually fine. Okay, that's correct. That's still set now. Right, okay. So what that's this setting here is doing that. So if we had it as ignore, then is it going to do what I thought it was going to do? Which, yeah. But then it stretches the graphics, and depending on what the screen size of the person playing the game has, you might end up with some horrible versions of it. Cool. Right, so that's keep. So what is this difference though? If it's disabled, are you just not able to change it? Oh, it just doesn't register. Okay. Doesn't actually control it. And if you did viewport, what does that do? Worth testing these things out. See what happens. So viewport's the same. So what's different? What's the difference between viewport and canvas? Let's have a look at the docs. What would we call this? Doing viewport is dependent on the viewport. So if you're doing a control, it'll scale. But if you're doing an area 2D or whatever, it will shift things. Oh, right, okay. So yeah. Like viewport. What's the actual setting called again? Let's just see what the... Oh, come on. Debug. Stretch mode. Stretch mode. It's always good to have a quick read through the docs as well. Problem with multiple resolutions. For mobile games at first it was easy. There was same resolution. Yeah, you have your base size. The stretch mode defines how the base size is stretched to fit the resolution of the window or screen. The animations below use a base size of 16 by 9 to demonstrate the stretch mode. A single sprite, also 16 by 9 in size, covers the entire viewport. A diagonal line is added on top of it. Okay. Stretch mode disabled. No stretching happens. 1 unit. Okay. Stretch mode canvas items. In this mode, the base size specified in width and height project is stretched to cover the whole screen. 3D is unaffected, while in 2D there is no longer a one-to-one, which may result in scaling artifacts. Yeah, surely I want this. But no, we're doing, based on the 2D textures doing nearest, actually, we don't need to worry about that. Base size specified in the viewport layout connection. Things rendered to this viewport first. Finally, the viewport is scaled. Right, okay. Base size specified in width and height in the project settings is stretched to cover the whole screen. This means that everything is rendered directly at the target resolution. 3D is unaffected. 1 and 2D, there is no longer a one-to-one correspondent, which may result in scaling artifacts. But if we, because we've changed the scaling in the canvas texture, that doesn't matter, I think. So I think we want this. Oh, no, we could do this as well. That's fine. But because we're designing in a screen, I think either's going to work. Because we're designing the project around 640 by 360, that means if we do it by viewport, it will render it in 640 by 360 and then scale it, what it's rendered, to the screen size. Whereas, what does the other one do? So this one stretches first and then renders, right? Oh, I don't know. Let's just know that if it starts looking bad on itch when we publish, we'll mess around with these settings later on. Because it will be a setting that's incorrect here, but I feel like that's fine. So we're canvas items, yes, and do that. That's fine. Okay, right. We can take this off. I mean, we could set some of the game in this scene, but I made this pixel art before, so we can't use it for this game jam. So can we go here? We delete this. No, we reset it. That's it. And we remove this. It's not being used anymore. Cool, okay. So what we want is alignment to be central, right? These two. That doesn't align them, does it? Right, this needs to do the same. So we don't want to stretch. It's here. And we want to align right inside of that. Okay, so they're going to be aligned. This we want center alignment as well, right? I think all of these we want to center. That's not worked. Why not? There we go. And I guess the height we need to do. I kind of want a bit of padding in between, which has got to be. Stretch ratio? No. Theme overrides. Separation, here we go. Like 20? Maybe even more. And maybe we make both of these sliders a bit longer so you get more control. Okay. Oh, didn't want to move it. These two. Default value in the middle. And then what else are we going to need? We're going to need a start button. Button. Just a base button. Set button. Menu, option, link, texture. Yeah, just base button. I'm going to go first. And sizing. Do we do sizes? Where's layouts? Transform. Can we set the size? No. Like an 80 pixel. That'll do. Just be starts. 80 is too big, but that's fine. We can affect those. And this needs some separation of, let's say, 40. Too much. 20. It's a bit better. And the button doesn't need to stretch. So can we stop it stretching? Shrink center. Yeah. And do the same there. And let's do this 60. And what's this going to be? 40 maybe, something like that. We do styles. We probably need a focus and hover. Can we do like bevel corners? Icon text. None of those. And press. Not in layout, is it? I guess we just design one, but I would have thought we can put that in here somewhere. What's that called? Like if we do this thing, corner radius. So Godot button corner radius. Oh, so Starbucks flat texture. So you go to theme. We do a new theme. Right, okay. You set Starbucks flat theme and then set it on that. Okay, thank you. So it's somewhere here, right? No. Edit. Button. Outline size. We do new. You apply it to hover. Okay, so just like normal here. New Starbucks flat. Then where do we do settings for it? Edit? No, that's naming it. Click on. Oh, yeah, okay. Right. Okay, cool. So probably just 5. 10. Cool, thank you. That's. So when we click here on this, so where does this get saved to? Do we need to save it? Save as. Oh, does it save it automatically in here? Or it would just be local. Okay. I figure it's probably better to save it so that we can just apply it to any buttons we use. So let's do a style box here. I figure there's going to be other styles like this. Yeah, that's the thing. Sliders and other bits and other menus and stuff like that are going to need changing. So what kind of size do you get it on? On itch, you probably get that kind of size in the browser, or you full screen it. Not a terrible size. I think it could be a little bit smaller. Okay, so we'll hook those up later though. What we do need to do is have a script on here, which is our settings one. I think we've already got one, right? We just attach that. No, that's the scene, not the settings. No, we don't. Okay, so we can make a new one. This is going to go into scripts, menus, and settings. Yeah, that's fine. And then we want to attach our button. Right. Here we go. Yeah. So on pressed. There button. Oh, completely forgotten how all of this works. Is there a button click event? How do we do it here? On start pressed. Yeah. So we just want to connect that. And then we do scene manager request scene. Oh, that's because we've got a specific scene manager. And we want to do that because then we can handle transitions between, I think. So we probably want to do something similar to this. But for the moment, how do we change scene? Get tree, change scene to file. Okay. So get tree. Change scene to file. And it will be hub. And then let's just have a look at the hub. And let's just put something on here, which will be, well, actually, let's export this. We just want selected frames. 100. This is going to be a PNG. And can I choose where to export? I can. Assets background. Okay, and then in here, let's do we just do this? Yeah, we'll just do this for the moment. We want to stretch this to the full scene. No? Quick load this. Okay, let's do reparents a new node. Control container. Where's center container? And do this as this? No. Or we've made this a control node. Yeah. I think we can do most of this in controls, but why is this centered then? Expand mode. Here we go. No. Bit width proportional. Somewhere here. Maybe we don't need the center container now, do we? That's it. There we go. Right, and then we just want to check that this is what gets loaded when we click our settings. So we click start. Perfect. Okay. Right. Okay. Is there anything else I want to do on this screen just yet? Let me just check my notes. No, that's fine. Okay, on to the hub then. And I guess what we want is a new user interface scene. We're going to save this. Why is that style? Okay, so I've got lowercase folders here. I've got capitalization here. And capitalization here. I need to change those so they're all going to be the same. Right, scenes. This is going to be UI. And this is going to be what are we going to call this? I guess this is the HUD. Yeah. So this is going to be our HUD. And this is going to exist on the hub layer. Which I can attach directly to the hub. And it's going to be in our levels as well. So the HUD is just going to have we could do this all through control nodes. What if we put we put an area 2D? No, the HUD is only going to need to recognize like cursor control. How does that work with cursor control with a controller? So you normally have a cursor that moves around the screen based on like where you move your controller. No, we don't want to do that. Okay, sorry. I need to consider what we're going to do with this. I think we just want to do control nodes. And this is going to be just a button again. What's the texture button then? What's pressed, hover, disabled and focus states, as opposed to this that can just contain text and an icon. Link? Just a link. So why would you use a texture button over a base button? What additional things do you have? Because I feel like basically a texture button is what we want. Same functionality of button, except it uses sprites instead of Godot's theme resource. Faster to create, but doesn't support localization in more complex controls. I think we want texture button then, because we're going to design a sprite to represent the icon. So I'm thinking about something that's going to appear in the top corner of the screen that's going to represent your ability to, well, it is when the player can cast abilities. So let's go with the texture button. You're providing your own texture instead of doing a star box or something. Yeah, okay, cool, thank you. So we want this top right, and then where do we set the textures here? So let's say we do a new file, which is going to be, let's just for the moment do like a 200 by 200. I'm going to save this as UI. We want it fairly decent size, so maybe 64 pixel. So what does that look like on? Oh, it's quite big. Like, compared to this size, we're probably maybe like a 40 or a 36. Well, 32 is the standard size, isn't it? Let's do 32 then. Just a little mock-up, but I kind of want it to be a decent idea of what it's doing. And just for the moment, let's do, I need a slightly bigger circle than that. Let's set like that. That's not going to fit in the middle if it's that size, is it? Maybe this icon can change actually as well. But let's just do this. example. Right, we need to go from here. Ability GUI. I bet it's gone into source files, hasn't it? No? In backgrounds? Okay. Let's make a new folder here. And we're going to call this UI. And then we're going to do that as our normal texture. Scale. And then how do we add it? Layout. Transform. Pivot offset, that's it. Minus like 60 maybe? No, that's not what I want. I want the... I guess I could just change this, but I don't really want to do it that way. I think that's where I have to do it though, isn't it? Unless I put it into another container. So let's just do this as... Would that be 540? I want to offset it. Just so it's not right in the corner. And then we'll give Pired a script, which goes into scripts and menus. We'll just leave it in scripts for the moment. And what we want is a button click event. And then all this is going to do is show our main HUD, which we're going to come back to. And which we have like a little mock-up as well, so we hide that layer. We can just work with this for the moment. I would like to simplify it down. None of those. Any of those any use? That not doing anything? Undo? No. We've got a simple version of this somewhere. Maybe like those? Yeah, let's do something like that. And export canvas. Ability export. Now where does that go to? It goes here. Let's put that into UI as well. And then we want a child node. It's just going to be just a standard texture rect. Full screen. And quick load ability. Ah, wait, no. So can we... keep aspect? Bit width proportional. Bit height proportional. Yeah, maybe something like that. Actually, we need something that has some of these other layers though. Oh, didn't want to do that. We want, what layer was it? This. Maybe this and this. Yeah, that would be a good one. So what's wrong with this sprite though? Canvas size. We're not in the right aspect ratio, are we? So what would we do? 720, 540? 2360? That is this right aspect ratio. $640, $360. No, it isn't the right aspect ratio. Okay. 640, 360. Yeah, okay. So if we scale this, lock aspect ratio, scale the height to 360. And then, no, we'll get there in a second. Our issue here is our ratio is wrong. So do we have a calculator? 640 by 360. What sprite size have we got here? 540 height times by 540. It would be 960, not 1080. 960. We don't want to lock aspect ratio. So we change this to 960. Trims a bit off the edges. And then export this. We'll get there in a second. And this needs to go to Assets, UI. Place this. Yes. Overwrite, export. Now the aspect ratio should be correct. So we do keep size. If we fit width, yeah, it fits correctly to the screen now. Okay, so that will hide normally. And let's call this ability, or let's call this like casting circle. Symbol, circle for now. And then we go back to our script and we say this.show We're just going to do simple test of that. Test run current scene. When we click on this, okay. Very simple stuff at the moment. Just while I actually remember how things work. Okay, and then within this, so we need to add a new node for its parent to, which will be a aspect ratio container. I'm trying to think what we need to do is fix location of everything that exists on this. Yeah, that's fine. We don't want a grid layout, do we? Unless it becomes a massive grid, but that could work. What's a graph? Flow? Oh, that's to do with like wrapping. Okay, so that's like a flexbox. This is grid. Split container, no. I think we just want like a general container. Oh, okay. Now it doesn't, it ignores it, right? So what do we want instead? A container that keeps its child controls within the area of the Starbucks. Yes, the panel container is what we want. Without a background. Whereas, I guess we can have a background. But we'll just see that for the moment. And then within this, let's just do a quick design of like node, which is going to be quite small. Maybe we just do something like this. Okay. And let's export that. Selection. We'll call this a node. And add child node. we just do this as a texture rectangle as well. But this, what's our size? Deep. Okay, and then I can move this, right? Move. Why can I not move it? Custom. Is it because I've got the wrong setting for it somewhere? Layouts. No. Use container properties for positioning. I don't want to use that though. Is that because this is an aspect ratio one? Then maybe we don't want this. Oh no, this is just a panel one, isn't it? This is just a panel container. I think. That's not an aspect ratio one, is it? Change type. Yeah, it's just a panel container. What if it's just a control node then? Now can I move this? Yes, okay. So let's say like that is a node. Let's call this node. And let's duplicate it a couple times. Right, before I mess around with this too much though, can we, in our script, mouse entered, yeah. So we connect this on node mouse entered, print 1 or just 1. Yeah, just print 1. Okay, and then we test this. Wait, so that casting circle should be panel container now. Just for the moment. We have that hidden. When we click that, it shows this. And then we hover over node 1. Node 2 is this one. Yeah. So we can see where the user's cursor is going to be. And based on the order that is hovered, we can draw certain patterns on the grid. That's it. I think that's all we need for our casting system. Now we'll probably need quite a complex state machine, whether or not we register clicks or not. And also to like draw out what's happening on the grid. Got quite a lot darker. Just been a bit focused on this. Right, I'm quite happy with where that's got to. Let's do a quick break. I'm going to leave some pixel art running on the screen, just so there's something interesting going on, hopefully. Can I have this as a different playback speed? Yeah, I can. Cool. And we're going to do a quick be right back. Take a break from screens. I might get myself a coffee and turn the lights on and figure some stuff out. Back in, let's say, like 2 or 3 minutes. Gonna stretch, rest my eyes, get a coffee, and then I'll be back. Cool, have a good one. See you in a sec. Right. Let's get rid of the be right back. Okay, so this I'm quite happy with. I'm going to get rid of this. We don't need this anymore. So that just works. And the benefit we have of this is that only certain combinations of nodes are going to register anything. So we can ignore the user input fairly quickly in the pattern. Like pretty much straight off. If the player starts with like the central node, we can register that and then notice, like, let's say there's no patterns that go up to the top corner, or actually from the central node, let's say there's only 2 directions you can go that would result in an accurate cast of a spell. In that case, if we don't see either of those as our next node, we can just ignore anything else that the user's doing and let them keep on drawing out patterns. But it would save on compute quite significant. Well, there's not going to be a lot of compute power in this. Okay. So what do we want to do next? Do we want these as click events or hover events? Because what we could just do is on mouse entered, do like a scale 1.2. 1.2. How do we change the scale? We want to do layout, transform, scale. I just drag this in. Don't think that's how you do it. Can we do something like node 3 dot scale 1.2, and then do mouse exit. Oh, this is not node 3, is it? We need node 3, mouse entered, next. Let's see if this works. And then put it back to 1. I don't want a breakpoint. Continue. So which one's node 3? Oh, some function scale. How do you set scale? Set scale. Let's have a look. So, Godot change scale of texture, right? GD scripts. How to resize? Oh, is it size? Or is it scale equals 1.2? Maybe it's vector 2. 1.2, 1.2. Let's try that. Okay, kind of. But are we stretching our pixel art then? No, that kind of works. We'd have to make sure that's centered so it scales around the point. And we can pull this off of a sprite sheet rather than individual textures. That's probably going to be better as well. I just want to make it obvious that, like, it's something for the user to interact with. So then on the click event is where we're going to register. Which would be this. Like, can I open documentation? When the node receives an input event, so we need to test the event. If event dot type how have we done this before? We've done this in our other game. Let's have a look at that. Yeah, some kind of like show. I'm not focused too much now on what that's going to be. I'm just want to see how this is going to work. So open this up again. I'm sure we've done it here. Yeah. That's all going to come down to the UI side of it. Do we have finding files? GUI. Yes. Yeah, here. If it's mouse event and pressed. Even better. We could hide functionality in different mouse clicks. There's so many options to hide interactions here in. I really like this system. Okay, we're gonna copy this though. I'm gonna say this here. Print node 3 selected. Right, does that work? Oh, wait, this needs to say right click. What was the right click? Mouse button left, sorry. Print this. Right, we want this quite big. Perfect. So when you click on it, you get the node selected, and these ones are still on the hover. So yeah, this system's definitely going to work. It's given me a lot of confidence in that. Okay, so is there an easy way to do like signals over a lot of... I guess rather than having these individual signals, if we set this as its own child scene of just like node. No, not how we do it. Make scene, save branches scene. Yeah. And then open this up. So this can... No, we don't want to do this. We just want a tiny scene. And actually, if we center this, there's something with Godot here that's not liking the fact that I've got multiple windows of it open. Like, I bet if I close this, we can now interact. Yeah, we can interact again. Okay. But if we center this, can we change the anchor to the center? How do we do that? Anchor center, right? No. Rotation pivot, that's what we want. Okay. Where's the... I want this to be in the middle. Okay, let's just save that. So this doesn't need to be in the middle. This can go... Just scaling now... Oh. Where are we? We scale it now, what happened? Yeah, it grows out from the middle. Okay, then for each of these we attach a node script. And I guess we can just do it directly on the GUI input, right? Because mouse entered, mouse exit is also being triggered here, I think. So then we can say like if event.progressed. Let's see if this works. Event.pressed. Print. Click. Elif. Event.hover. Got mouse enter. Let's have a look at this. This GUI input in the docs. Let's see what we can do with this. Okay. Let's see if those we can check. Do we have to? Does this work? We have to trigger it. Or actually, can we just do name? Let's do self. See what comes out of that. Okay, that's not done anything. Oh, because it's drawn up there. Okay. So now we'd have to move this. What I want to do is just like try out a few options here and see what happens. Okay, so this is doing the same as enter and exit. If we call this node 1, and we say name instead of self, does it say node 1? Yeah. So whatever we call this, so this could be like let's do like PirateJam or something like that. And we can register that hover. What about click though? how does click work for notification? Let's see if it registers a click. No, it doesn't register a click. But what are these numbers that it's registering? If we scroll over it, fair enough. But we're not scrolling over any of these. Oh, enter and leave the scene. Okay. Doesn't have right click. If we say this here, well then really, are we doing anything different here? Not really. And just having the signals. I don't know what's less resource. Notification versus mouse entered signal. Godot. Notification versus mouse entered. That's only 5 months ago, okay. I don't think we need to worry about this. I don't think we've got any overlay issues occurring. So, okay, we've just got two different options to use it. We can either use the signal or we can use the mouse entered, mouse exit. I think the signals are going to be better. That's what we want on this one. Cool. Just because it's more obvious what's going on here. And then we handle the click last. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. 1 sec, I'm just gonna rinse. Right, let's just stop coffee staining that glass. Right. So, we now have these as nodes. And then let's delete all of these. Each of these nodes, we want to do scale equals vector 2 like 1.2 for example, and now we don't have to target the individual node either because we just are executing this on the node anyway. Can we do like color? What can we do to this? I guess we can set the sprite to a different color, right? Change color of texture rect. Can we do that? Okay, we could like dim it. If we reset this and just change the value, can we change this on its own? Saying editor description change, visibility change, I guess. None of those. Sets. What is the term I'm looking for? Visibility modulate. Visibility modulate. cd script. Six years ago. Canvas modulate. I know that applies color tint to canvas. Can I just do set color? Let's just try that. Set color, color aqua. Set color not found on base self. Okay. Is that because this needs to be something else? Do we have something that's a canvas? Canvas group, canvas modulate. Okay, so maybe we need... Oh no, we are all... They're all canvas items, right? Control falls under canvas item. So can I just do like canvas item dot modulate? Is that gonna work? Name modulate called as a function, but is a color. So maybe equals color. We have a color list here. Color dot. No, color dot. Let's try that. Let's do a more obvious color. White might show up. Is there something blue? What happens? Oh, it's applied the modulate already, but no. Okay. Can we just do modulate? Maybe try that? Because we are a canvas item, right? Yes. Okay. Right, and then instead of that, what were we doing? We were trying to do like a value shift. Can we just do shift value? We could do like a darkened. So what have we said? Modulate equals modulate dot darkened 0.5. And actually, let's just do like a toggle. We do function toggle. Toggle. And then we have a bool is called set. Say this is false to start. We say if set it's going to work. That's well, we just do else. I don't think this is going to work, but then set equals not set. And then we get rid of this. Does that work as turning them on and off? Why is that broken? Oh, it's just I'm on the wrong scene. Why? So, what's happened there? Is it lost? Maybe darken 0? Okay, so it's not changing it. So darken 2? Would invert it maybe? Not really. So the problem here is we're losing the value of modulate. So let's say default modulate. We do a function ready default modulate equals modulate, and do that. Does that work? Yeah. So we can select and deselect it now. It's probably a much better way of doing that, but if I get a way that's working, then I can figure out better ways to do it later. So the problem is we need this the other way around, don't we? We want it darkened first. Like that. Yeah, and then when you click on it, we activate it. And you can deselect it. Okay. So the next thing is, can I... how is this going to work? I kind of want to draw the line as we move. So, Godot, draw line from point to cursor. Line 2D node. Okay. I want to know where the starting point is. So in our node, let's add a child node. Is line 2D. How does this node work? Let's go to the docs and see how it works. 2D polyline that can optionally be textured. That's good. Oh, why did it skip down so much? This node draws 2D polyline, a shape consisting of several points connected by segments. Not a mathematical polyline. The segments are not infinitely thin. Intended for rendering and can be colored and optionally textured. One using a 2D mesh, fine. How do we like draw it? Property description. Default color. Yeah, it's going to be from. So the way that I want it to happen is, when we click on the node, that will start drawing the line, and the other end of the line maps to the cursor until we click on the next node, and then that will be locked in. So figure is going to be something to do with, on our click here, we want to do a function which is like start line, and if we deselect it, we remove line, and then we're going to have some functions here which are going to be start line, which will just be pass for the moment, and function remove line, and I think there's something around add node, add point. So if we do line 2D, add point, and the position, we want to be the center of our node, which actually, if we just set it as 0, 0, can we do that? Sure we can. No, not the pivot. Well, if we do the pivot 0, 0, and the anchor center, is that? No. Like, ideally, I want that. But with this being 2, 2, no, 4, 4. But that's not going to be right, because if we scale this now, oh, no, that is right. So now in script, if we say add point 0, 0, index, what's the index? If no index is provided, the new point will be added to the end of the points array. Okay, the location of it, okay. So then, can we get the mouse position? I think we can. And what we need to do is we need to have a function process, which if track mouse, then we do something. We need a default oh, I just realized set is highlighted because it's not a because it's a used word. Let's do active instead of set. Right, and then we want track mouse to be true. And here we say false. And here we're just going to say Godot get mouse position. Viewport get mouse position. Let's see if that works. Oh. Add point, get point, move point, set point position. Overwrites the position. Yeah, this is what we want. Function. Oh, no, we're going to do set point position. Track endpoint, and we're going to give it a vector mouse position. Actually, we don't even need to pass it in, do we? And then we want line 2D add point 0, 0. And this can have an index, right? position. Index of 1. How does the indexing work? A new point is inserted before the existing point identified by indexing. The indices of points after a new point gets increased by 1. So when we add a new point, it'll be added at 0. Maybe. So, is this gonna be 92D, set point position, index, which I think we want 0, and then this needs to be our get viewpoint, get mouse location. Maybe. No idea if that's going to work, but let's see what it does at least. Okay, we need this to be vector 2, like that. And same for that. And then it's going to be the same. Actually, this returns a vector 2, I think. Can I search for this? I think that already returns it. I think that's fine. What happens now? I mean, it's it's not right, but oh, because we're starting at 0 here. But it does work. That's the main thing. So because get mouse position is relative to this node. Well, no, because we're getting viewport. Yeah, I've got to localize it. Okay. Which is just like, you can do local to global, can't you? Global to local. How do you do that? Godot global to local. Anything that takes me to the docs? Yeah. Oh wow, this is old docs. I want that. Yeah, 2024. No, okay, let's look on here. Global, local. By this. Control F, local. I'm sure there's a function which is global to local. Ah, but that might be because I was using a grid. Viewport and canvas. Right, so yeah, we're going to want to do something like this. Which way around are we going to do this? We want to do get global transform. I think we want this, which is not going to like. Get global transform. Let's say like var new x, just for the moment, equals this dot x plus this dot x. Vector 2 and float. Get global transform surely is got to return a vector 2, right? Oh, wait, what? Convert a canvas item local coordinate to an actual screen coordinate. The following chain of transforms must be applied. So what have I got? I've got a screen coordinate. Can I do like, yeah, I can do vector 2s. Local, no, global position. Wait, can I just access global position? I know this is a character body, but instead enable position. Maybe. It's not complaining about that. And actually, I think we want to do it the other way around though. we want to take the mouse position. What's it doing? It's drawing the endpoint. Based on the local. If we then subtract the global, yeah, I think we want to subtract global position dot x, and then this will be y. I want to see if this works. New y. And then set point is going to be vector 2, new x, new y. We don't need this global position. Yeah, perfect. Okay, and then we can texture that and change it how we want. Okay. And that's not too bad, because while we're drawing this, this is going to be the only thing we're drawing, so... And if we click it again, it disables it, but we want to remove it. So if we click it again, we want to do 90d.remove point. Do I have to give it an index? Probably 0. And then do that again. Because that will be the start and end of the line. Okay. We're going to have to make it easier to interact with this, but that's fine. I mean, the game's not going to run at this kind of screen. It's going to be more like this, so that's okay to interact with, I think. We might put like a buffer zone around it that's interactable. Okay, now we go to our event bus and we say like gem activated, and then in our node code, if active, we say wait, we got this the wrong way around. Active starts false. Oh, wait. Yeah, we need to toggle it first. Because this is what happens when it's inactive. So then we do this if active. So if we're setting it to active. I like that way around better. So this is us activating the line. We say event bus dot gem activated dot emit, and then when ready we want event bus dot gem activated dot connect, And I want a new function here, which would be like complete line. And this is just going to say track mouse equals false. And ideally, we'd want to like change line texture to show complete. So this is going to connect to this. And then the only thing we need to do is not trigger it ourselves. Which is fine though. If we click on our own node here, then we're going to go through and remove the line, which does this anyway. If we click on a different node, this doesn't occur. All of them just set their tracking to false. But we'd be setting it to true, and then we'd be setting it to false. So what if we put this first? Is that going to allow it to work? Okay. That disables correctly. So we need a second node. And let's like put this down here. Can we have it so that the default scale is 2? Or even 3? No, that's not what we want. We want that 1. The screen. Main window. To other screen. Oh, okay, that's which display screen to set. I want this export. Maybe in the I want when we're testing it here for it to be double screen size. So I don't have to keep resizing it. Is there a way to do that? I mean, we're going to need all this stuff as well. Let's do that in a second. Let's, for the moment, yes, we could do this full screen, but I don't want to do. I don't want to do that. Let's leave it as is. We'll just resize it. And hopefully what's going to happen here is we can start a line from either of these that gets removed, and if we connect the two, it stops tracking the previous line and it starts tracking the new one. What happened there? Okay, I need to figure out what's happening there. But if we want to remove the previous node, we can still remove it. Okay, very rudimental, like fundamental version of it. But I'm glad that it's like just working. There's nothing confusing popping up. I mean, I say that. I've got to track down what that bug is. So why would hovering over a previous node mess up the previous line? Does it happen this way around as well? If we do it that first. Yeah, it extends past, and it is the old line that's extending, right? And it's happening on hover. Oh, because the scale is changing. Right. Yeah, the scale of this is changing, which is changing the scale of this. So what we want to do is let's say we add just a normal control node. And can we set this as the root? Can we change this type? Change type. Let's set this to normal node. And we set this to change type to our texture. So this is just the sprite now. So this is quick load on node. That still look the same. No, this is, we'll need to offset to here. And we want to set this into the center. Why is it minus 16? Oh, because we've got different sizing, right? Yeah. No, we've understood why that bug occurred here. It's because we were changing the scale of the node when we hover, so that it gives some user feedback. But because the line is a child of that, the line was also changing scale. So that's why we're getting the extra bit of line. So pivot offset 2020. And then if we go to the script, we're now scaling the sprite size. So everything else should hopefully act the same. I don't think we need to change anything else, hopefully. We'll see. Script inherits from... Okay, this from node. Oh, and then this is all sprite stuff. Okay. Global position you don't get off of node? Really? Can we not get this global position? Okay, what if we do it as a sprite for the moment? Now, that shouldn't change with scale, I hope. That should be the anchor point. Okay. We need to figure out this scenario where you're going back on yourself. That's the only thing. So we shouldn't register. Oh wait, that should reactivate the previous node. Okay, how's this going to work? We kind of need to keep track of current node and previous node. Which shouldn't be too tricky. We can just assign them to a big array and then have them indexed. That will be the easiest way to do it. I think also we're going to instantiate them and place them using array coordinates, because rather than manually placing all these dots, I think doing it programmatically will be a lot easier. And then what's happened with the scale of these though? Is it because of this size? Yeah. So pivot offset should be 4 and 4 maybe? And then position is just 0, 0. That can be reset. Yeah, there we go. Oh, just change the pivot. No, not this scene. This one. This scene. Okay. I'm quite pleased with how it's coming along. I'm kind of tempted to wrap it there, but no, let's do a little bit more. First things first. git status, git add, git status. Oh. Do we just add everything? There's not loads of big files there. Yeah. Initial scene and draft. Well, first spell. What are we calling this? Ability? Maybe ability. First ability system prototype. Cool. Just in case anything goes wrong. We don't want to lose the progress that we've made. So I think what we want to do is when we call our gem activated, I think we want to pass in a variable here, which will be the index, which it needs to fetch from a manager. So that should be in scripts. And let's do a new manager here, which is ability manager. Let's just call it that for the moment. And what do we want to do with this? The signal. No, we don't need to signal this, do we? Let's think about what we're going to do with this. We want a. So when a node is instance in its ready module, we need to get our index. But no, I don't want each node when it's because I don't want on node ready for it to be assigned a random value. I need to know which position it's been put into. So I think we need a variable of, like, let's call this location index, and this is going to be just a plain int. And then maybe in our HUD script on ready, we like create nodes. And then we have a function which is create nodes. Which for the moment, let's just do, can we do a for loop like this? How do we do a for loop here? Let's just check the setup. Got iron range. Yeah, let's do that. So for I in range, let's say 5. Can we take a variable? How do we reference a scene? Node scene type scene. Act scene, that was it. How do we assign that in the HUD? In the inspector? Is it export? Do we do it? Does that give us a resource here? Yes. So can we apply a node to this resource? No, that's not right, is it? I don't think I want the export keyword. Could I assign scene to script? Let's do packed scene. See how this works. That's not what I'm looking for. Let's do the GD script reference and go to the top. Oh, don't want to click on that. Clicking on OBS by accident. We want one of these words and it's not export. What is the word that we're looking for? Range? No. On ready? No. What's export? Class reference. I'm just trying to have it so that I've got in the inspector, I can just drag and drop the scene and pass that into the script. Maybe it is export. Icon on ready. Tool. Yeah, I want to think this is right, but I'm not seeing the option for it. Have I not saved the script? No, I have saved the script. So where's node scene? It should be a variable here, right? Oh, is it because the script's broken because I haven't got Where's mixed use of tabs and spaces? What? Let's just do a pass for the moment. Yeah, okay. That's why. Because the script was broken. Helps if you can figure that stuff out. Right. So we've got that node scene. Now, what was it complaining about? For I in range 5. So then node scene dot instantiate. And then can I say like node scene? No, I want to say node equals this. Node dot we want a class name of, let's just call these gems for the moment. We're probably going to rename this, but I've typed gem, and then we should be able to say node.index. What do we call it? We give it a name? Location index. Equals I. And then node dot, when we set global position, let's just do like 100, 100. And then if we do times by I, we get like a row of nodes. What happens? Create nodes. Instantiate. Okay, so that's not quite right. Why not? We've given it the node scene. Let's see, how does our pack scene work? Oh, we need add child. Okay. And we might be able to preload. Add child. Add child. Okay. Add child node. So here we say add child node. That's going to put it as a child of the HUD. Can we add it as a child to the panel container? I'm sure we can. We just do like panel container, right? Or add child. Does that work? Yeah, okay. It's pretty tricky to do it at this frame size, but okay. So let's just see if we did something like a grid of them. Grid size. We're going to call this first for the moment. Let's do them like 50 pixels apart. Plus we just do like j times 10. It's not really going to work properly because there will be overlap with that, but just for testing, yeah, we get a big grid of them. And then we can draw out our symbols. We want to make this a lot easier. We've got to make this a lot less precise. So like if you click anywhere, it just takes the nearest node rather than having to click too close to a node. Like within reason, there's probably like a certain radius around it. Okay, can we say like nodes.name equals gem equals string gem location index, which is going to be in this case I plus j times 10. Extra bracket. So now if we click on one of these, gem 16, this is gem 37, this is gem 54. Okay. Yeah, that's probably going to be the case. Something like that. The main problem is that the distance between nodes is not going to be uniform like this grid. If we're going to do a symbol setup like this one, wherever it is, yeah, something like that, then some of these points are closer than others. So I figure we just look at where the smallest bit is and do padding around the nodes based on that. Or maybe we have it that you don't even have to click on them. Maybe when you hover across them, it accepts that as being a click, which might be better. It'll be quicker to cast. Yeah, I think we do that. And what we do is on this screen, when you've got the overlay showing, maybe we just have like a little toggle button here, which is like quick cast toggle on and off. And you can choose which method you want. So if you're drawing a more detailed sigil, you might want to turn it on. But if you're doing like quick spells, you might want to turn it off and have the option to do that. Right, okay. So what else do we want to do? Do we want to see if we can change the texture of these lines? Because I don't really like this. We just round these off for a bit. Yeah, look, we can change. Okay, quick load. What would be a good one? Can we do like the node as the texture? What would that look like? Would it stretch it? I want to see what happens with that. Oh, we want to load this one. No, load this. Oh, it just doesn't. It doesn't like it at all. I'm always tempted to have a mode like this as well, though, where you can't even see the line that's being drawn out. I'm just thinking of like opportunities of where I can hide secrets in the game and see what we can do with that. And then maybe you have like an upgrade that then shows you the lines being drawn. There's too many ideas jumping around my brain at the moment. It's good because it means I'm excited about the idea. But I think what I need to do is, I think I need to just go and do more of the storyboarding bit and figure out a bit more of the narrative, which will then cement what happens with all this. Yeah. Okay. That's what we're going to do. I think we're going to work a bit on the game design document. Ooh, yeah. There could be secret nodes that exist outside the ring that you might get coordinates for or diagrams for. I like that idea as well. Oh, there's so many ideas. We could do like nested secrets. Yeah, because my current idea around this is when you first unlock the ability, like the casting ability in general, I want the pattern that is unlocked to be like a very simplified version. So it might just be like this initial cross. And then as you build your power through the game, you unlock more sigils that line up, which unlocks more nodes. So then you can draw more complex patterns. But also, yeah, having ones outside the grid would be fun. And one of the other things I was thinking of is you could have a control that rotates it as well. Yeah, I've already been thinking along those lines. Because I think the story that I want to do for this is going to be way too big of a scope for the game jam. But this is why I need to go and work on like a narrative to cut it down into a demo that shows enough of what the full game would be without spoiling what the story is that I've started working on. It may even be a point where I decide that actually I don't even want to submit this to the game jam. I just want to keep working on it. But that's definitely getting overextended on what we could do with this at the moment. My main thing is I'm thinking is more along the idea of the pixel art. I want the pixel art to be some of my better work, which means a long time doing pixel art for this game. And I don't want it to be... Yeah, potion craft. I know potion craft. Where is it? Because they've recently updated it, but I've got about 72 hours in the game. Because when it launched, where's version 2? Yeah. The version 2 came out 6th of December, and they've added way more to make it like way easier to progress. I'd almost be of a point of saying that the previous version of the game before this, I would not recommend people 100%ing because it was just boring towards the end of it. But now that they've done this big update, and there's so much more content in it now, and you can set your difficulty, I would highly recommend this game. It's really fun. It's definitely a more like relaxed game. A lot of things in it take time to do. Someone's done a full playthrough of version 2 already. Wow. Okay. Yeah, some of the things like exploring the potion map and figuring out the best routes to create potions and stuff like that takes time. It's not a game for people who want like an action game. This is very much like I'd say like a Zen game. But yeah, it's very good. But what in terms of ideas are you talking about then? Because as in like revealing parts of the map, I guess you could have a similar idea of having this expand to a much bigger size as well, and like exploring the map. Yeah, it's worth having another little think about this. Oh, there's more upcoming as well. I didn't see anything about this. Ooh, okay. Might have to check this out at some point. Come back to this. Right. yeah, I think what we're going to do is going to wrap stream up there. And I'm going to be doing some work in the background on saving symbols to not redraw them each time. Yeah, well, this is where I think I won't have that problem that much, because the idea around the symbols is, wait, where have I got it to show here? Is have a complicated symbol to unlock a spell. So this is an example on the old system. Where's the old system? On layer 1? Yeah. So a more complex path unlocks the ability, and then when you want to use it in the future, you only have to just do the simple one. So you don't have to keep redoing the complex one. You'll only ever have to do that once. And then the more simplified version is what you do going forward once you've done it. So I don't feel too bad about it being like a complex route that players will struggle to remember or anything like that. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Here we've got about 3. So what have we done today? We've mostly just been working in Godot. So we've got a settings page. We've got scene transition, just simple, click a button, go to the next scene. And I just realised I've probably broken that, haven't we? That fixed it? No. I really need to set up more of my OBS stuff. Scene transition, we're gonna have to do some designs so that the UI is interesting to look at. We started on the HUD, and we can populate this programmatically. We're doing the drawing between symbols. That's all kind of working. I think there's quite good progress. What I want to do is I want to see if there's anyone doing PirateSoftware. Anyone doing PirateJam? I don't know what tags people are using for their streaming of this. Are people using Game Jam tag? Nope, that looks like it's just me. People using PirateJam tag? How about Parasol Mushroom? So we could raid into someone who's doing PirateJam. Which maybe... Yeah, let's use that. Okay, they are doing... G-Develop, A-Sprite, Clip Studio Paint. Let's go over to them. I don't have a raid message, but let's just go say hi. Start raid. And what's going to happen tomorrow? I'm probably not going to stream. I've got some other bits to sort out, and I'll be doing the design document. And maybe actually tomorrow night I might do some pixel art. and we'll come back for that. So have a good rest of the week if I don't see you. Thanks for hanging out, and catch you next time. Cheers, bye.